Hello everyone, welcome. Been a while. Ain't gonna lie, I kind of checked out over the weekend. Played a very little bit to hit stage 2, but I was definitely checked the heck out. But we're back, we're here. Hello, welcome. We will be back to the grind. We got people joining the tournament last minute here. There are a lot of... I'm gonna assume it's you. Banlist predictions, huh? You want those? Yeah, we can go over those over the course of the tournament. I have some thoughts about that. Okay. I'm looking different. I've just got my hair slicked back. It's freshly slicked back. Before we do Banlist stuff, though, we do have an interesting little mini release from a new pickup box. Not pickup, sorry. This is a deck build box, which means it is here permanently. Some people definitely did message me saying, hey, you've been asking for this one right here for quite a long time. They have finally answered you. They gave you Gladiator Beast United. Let's go. But let's be honest, without the links, or rather, well, I mean, links, but at minimum, we need like Test Panther. These are nice. Don't get me wrong, they're nice. Yeah. So we got new support for Evil Eye, Gladiator Beast, and Dream Mirror, and the bulk of those archetypes all in a deck build box. I've said this in the Discord, and I will repeat it here amongst the amongst chat. The next box will almost assuredly have support for these, either in the form of 1 or 2 cards each and or skills. I would be shocked if that doesn't happen. Every single one of these decks, with the exception of Evil Eye, would need a skill to be good, in my opinion. Dream Mirror and Gladiator Beasts are just not good decks. As much as it pains me to say it, especially for Gladiator Beast. But if you give me a Gladiator Beast skill that, like, either dumps, like, foolishes some Gladiator Beast to the graveyard to turn United on, like, hey, yo, we can make this work. You know what I'm talking about? Gladiator Beast skill, you have a main phase 2. It literally just needs to, like, foolish a couple Gladiator Beasts to the graveyard. If you let me just go, like, directly into a Gladiator Beast fusion and get going, like, that alone would be amazing. I don't consider myself an expert enough on Dream Mirror, although I have heard that at bare minimum we would need, like, Neroi. 45 streak, holy bro, Yami Kisara, goddamn. Thank you for the dedication, my friend. That is so kind of you. Helldivers when? Okay, I'm gonna keep it real with you. That is definitely gonna happen. I bought the game. I've been playing a little bit. There will definitely be yo, no, we're gonna squad up. You better believe. I'm squatting up with somebody at some point. That'll be a lot of fun, but we'll talk about all that later. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh stream that will come later when we're watching Tachyon Mirrors. Do Arrow Mages have any support in the pipeline? Absolutely. There is a ton of support, both unreleased and like newly released in the OCG to look forward to. So yes, if you want to know, you can go to the DLM website, go to the card search functionality, search Arrow Mage, and go to unreleased, and it will be a whole bunch of it. But yeah, so I will say Evil Eye is playable without any support. Surzeal is kind of cracked. The only problem, of course, is Tachyon is still a deck, etc., etc. But if Tachyon gets hit, even without any new support, Evil Eye is a rogue deck again. I'm really looking forward to both getting a chance to play this and to see people cook with it. But yeah, I think that is a lot of other people put it well. That is that pickup, or they have the different, that deck build box literally exists to give speed duel content to people. Surzeal is too little too late. Nah, because again, I'm gonna say it here, I will put money, I will put my proverbial reputation on the line. In the March speed duel box, you will get support for all those decks in some fashion, whether it is cards and or skills. Clip this, call me out if I'm wrong. I'm telling you, Evil Eye might get like the link. It might get the new spell card. I forget the name of it, but the friggin' circular spell card they have that like searches and dumps and whatnot. Who knows? I would guess though the link. Is there a ban list now? No, but we're waiting for it. My guess for ban list announcement is tonight, tomorrow night, or Thursday night. I would my guess would be tomorrow night. Tonight or tomorrow is most likely. They've been pretty quick with them recently. Oh, let's get the regular music back up. Even with links, don't Evil Eye get cleared by Shiranui? A deck doesn't need to be like the best deck in the meta for it to be good. Top 64 already. It's gonna be single elimination today. We've been running the Meta Weekly single elimination for a couple weeks, especially this week because of it being post KC Cup. Deck build math mech when? No. Yeah, no. Post KC Cup is pain. People don't want to play it all anyways. It's gonna be like, another Tachyon fest, but every single week. And it'll be fun to have an opportunity to just sort of talk about things, because like I said, I've been checked out from streaming since Wednesday, and I definitely want to I have some thoughts on stuff, so we will definitely get into that once we get the tournament started, which you have about, if you are a member of the DLM Discord, you can join in. You got 5 minutes to sign up still. Also, ICU, thank you so much for the gifted subby, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, I had absolutely no desire to play in this KC Cup, and bravo to those who actually did it. That said, I did play through the yes, I can add you. I did play through stage 1. I added you. Added, submit deck quickly. I did play through stage 1 with Shiranui the entire time, and I actually cleared it. Not putting up a single, or not losing a single game, which was obviously pretty fun. Let's make sure we get a deck list submitted here. Lemon, if you're here, you need to make sure to get a deck list submitted before you get dropped, homie. I'm gonna submit something just so you don't get dropped. But let's go ahead and bring this. This was my rank up right here. I saved an image of it. Both me and my opponent were on a rank up. Do you feel like he was? If you load into this, you're Grover. You load into this. Both you and your opponent are on the rank up to stage 2, and you see that number on the other side. Do you feel like you're facing a raid boss or something? Like, how you feeling at that moment? I'd be excited to make him depressed. That is the best possible answer you could have given. I feel excited to end your streak. I don't know, man. Like, I wasn't even playing that crazy of a build. I was literally playing a 24 card build that ran I played a limit 3 trap in the form of Compulse, and I just played standard. Who won? I did. I bodied my dude. Actually, I will say it was a pretty good DM Eli. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, it was I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna be very sad if Shira gets butchered. If any hits to Shira, I hope are kind. Like, basically be reasonable. Don't kill the deck. I will go into my suggestion of what they should do to the skill to make it a little bit more fair, though. I do have some thoughts on that. All right, we should be getting the tournament started in just a moment. Sakadetsu, hello, hello. Does Shira deserve to get butchered? Not butchered, but if you hit the best deck in the format and then you have the one deck that was going, if not toe-to-toe, then holding its own, you should probably address it as well. Not because it's going to be like overwhelmingly broken, but just because you don't want to leave it completely... Hello, Bakura. Welcome, welcome. You don't want to leave it as like the sole best. I don't think it'll be the sole best deck, I think a lot of decks can actually play against Shira. The problem is just those decks are getting destroyed by Tachyon, so like, why would you? Oh, damn. Fionn Phoenix, did you make it in time? I don't think you did. Trying to join 30 seconds before the start of the tournament. Nope, you got booted. Alrighty. Go ahead and get the event started. DM Eli, don't message me. I mean, you can message me, but DM that to me. Okay. We are going to get the bracket started. Single, so pay attention.
Grand Harrier said "Will alert, the tournament has begun. Twitch.tv.
Nope. Chill, homie, chill. I accidentally clicked on speak message. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a smaller tournament, as mentioned before, so, yeah. Okay. Yo, hello, David. Welcome, my friend. Thank you, Raiders, for joining. Text-to-speech stream. True. I actually use text-to-speech all the time on my phone because I use it a lot while working, right? So, and it's hard. I can't really justify like actually texting, and you better believe that that thing butchers my text sometimes. So I did not have a chance to watch your stream, obviously, David. Give me the 30-second breakdown of your ban list prediction. Unless you're going to do a video, and then I guess I'll watch it. Okay. Waiting for players to show up to their matches. He wants to kill Shira. So I was last night, Scyther was doing a stream, and I got to actually debate him, I guess, about killing Shira. Man, some people just have it out for that deck, dude. I don't know if it's like PTSD or something. You can't see it's broken because Tachyon exists. I don't think it's broken. I think that a lot of decks can actually play against it, but those decks can't play against Tachyon. But hey, Shira is crazy. Shira's good. I don't know about crazy. All right, I definitely have a match that I want to watch. I'm just waiting for the players to show up. Mm. All right, there we go. There we got a duel room. The weird thing is the problem with predicting the ban list is that I do think hitting the skills makes sense with a lot of them, but Konami's policy on hitting skills, it's obviously a bit of an involved process to change skills. Wait, what? You are waiting for an opponent. Okay. A lot of the skill changes, a lot of the balancing really depends on skill changes, but Konami has sometimes not necessarily been super gung-ho about changing skills. I don't know if that's because they view it as like a much more involved process. Obviously it is, than just like banning or banning cards. But I do feel a lot of the ways to approach some of these decks is actually to change the skills. So if we're going to start this discussion, and I do apologize, the commentary will be a little light on the match while we talk about this a little bit. So like Tachyon has a couple problems. Problem number one is that the deck basically can't brick. Obviously, a deck needs to be able to brick, and you don't want decks to brick, but they need... Having some consistency is good. Having boosted consistency is good. But if it is all but impossible for your deck to brick, you always have your combo. That's kind of a big deal because not every deck gets to have that. Right? Like, you need to be able to have subpar hands. The God hand needs to be the exception, not the rule. And the skill for Tachyon, unfortunately, makes bricking the exception, not the rule. So number one would be, I do think they need to touch the skill in some way to I told you. First of all, the easy solution, the easy answer to part of it is it needs to be once per duel. The fact that the deck has amazing follow, even if you crack their board, even if you somehow break their board, they have insane follow-up. And that's just unacceptable. If you're going to have that cracked of a going first, you should not be able to completely rebuild your board going second or on the following turn. In addition, I don't think this is something they would do, but I don't like the fact that just like with the synchron skill, the fact that you can mind control or take or whatever and then activate and send your opponent's monster away to get the effect of the skill is also a no-no. That is something that I would get rid of as well. So you should have to, I would make it something like you need to return the card to your deck. And if it does not return to your deck, you don't get the surge. So if you take your opponent's monster and return it, it should just fizzle. You get nothing. But those are just kind of pipe dreams. So what I would probably expect them to do is do the same thing that they did with Salamangreat, which is make you choose between your counter trap and something else. So almost assuredly, transmigration will go to 1. The question is if anything else in the deck goes to 1, or if they consider Felgrand as the card that you have to give up. I would personally want to put another card to 1 in the deck just to make it even more of a pain point. But there's not, like, the only answer to that is, like, you could put Spiral to 1, or you could put Schwartz. I haven't gotten to Coach King to 1 yet, because I do think you need to make it a significantly higher pain point than just extra deck cards. The other suggestion, as people have said, is you can put Coach King to 1. I think this should happen regardless. Now, putting it to 1 is a bit weird because, like, there are other decks for whom that can run it that they would be like, that's fine, I don't care. But putting Coach King to 1 also would get rid of the version that the FTK version would suffer. But I think I almost want to be overly harsh. I kind of feel like you put Coach King, Transmigration, and Galaxy Spiral to 1. That might be a little overkill. But I think you need to approach it the same, like I said, the same way you approach Salamangreat. No. You put Spiral to, you treat Spiral like Gazelle. Do you want Gazelle or do you want Transmigration? Seems like a bit of overkill. I mean, that's the idea. The deck needs to not be good. It needs to be playable, but not good. It needs to be rank 8 turbo, and that's fine. Because you could compensate with this because you would just up the amount of Safers that you're running. I don't think Konami wants to kill the deck 3 weeks later. Hugh, can I introduce you to Synchron and Witchcrafter and any other number of, and Karakuri and any other number of decks that were viewed as a significant problem and got dumpstered? I think sometimes dumpstering a deck, Synchron was still playable. My dude, playable. This would also still be playable. No, I mean, you're acting like the deck would be unplayable. You would just increase the number of Safers, and then your deck would be all about summoning rank 8s, which is what the deck should be. The deck should not be, you don't get to play the game turbo. I'm sorry, it just shouldn't. They could change the skill to only be able to summon dragons. That is also something that they could do. That would actually be a fairly elegant solution. But again, that requires touching the skill, which I don't know if that they're gonna do. Konami is really weird when it comes to actually hitting skills. Like, you can't rely on it. They do touch skills, it's just really rare. But yeah, so Transmigration, Coach King, potentially Spiral to 1. If you want to put a limit 3, you hit Schwarzschild Radius. Because yes, you could reduce the number of Schwarzschilds, but to have more limit 3s, But if you do that, that means that if you book a Schwarzschild, it's much more impactful and more likely that your opponent doesn't have another Schwarzschild. Because nothing is more infuriating than they summon Schwarzschild, you book it, they summon another Schwarzschild, activate skill, summon the Schwarzschild, and you're just like, oh my god, stop, please. So yeah. We'll come back to that. But I think those would solve a lot of the Tachyon deck problem. Some of those might be overhits. But you know what? Again, I kind of want the deck to be overhit. We went from a ridiculously good meta, wide meta, to a really bad meta, at least in my opinion. And I think most people would agree. So that's a 2-0. Unfortunately for Rookie, their deck just never got off the ground. Galaxy Eyes takes it in 2. Let's go ahead and find another match. Also, it does look like I forgot to do the edges to get them out of the way, so I'm going to run them really quick. When we return, we will have the next match, and we will talk about what I think they should do to Shira. I think they'll hit Shira. I think they'll hit them lightly. I'm gonna wait till the ads end though to talk about it. Shira Trap to 1 kind of does nothing. But if you want to do that, that's fine. I don't think you hit Mizuki. Mizuki is part of what makes the deck cool. Enemy controller. We're going to go ahead and yoink, allowing us to use our opponent's Winda here. And wait, no. We couldn't make, we got locked, didn't we? We know. We couldn't use the, oh no, we still special summoned, so we were still locked. That's hilarious. Anyways. Yeah. I went stupid for a second because I was like, yeah, of course you'll just link it off. But no, you did your one special summon. Okay. So the number one way that I think that you make Shiranui significant, like a lot of people really don't like the trap. I don't think the trap is as big of a problem that people think. But I understand why people don't like it, and I really don't think the deck needs the trap to function. So if they remove if they were to remove it, my personal recommendation, first of all, is change the skill. I know this is a skill change again. Change the skill to be search for monster or spell, not trap. Future proofs it for swallow slash as well. They probably won't do that, but that would be what I would love to see. No. Not just monster. Not just big, not monster. I love the fact that the deck can play Ghost meets Girl. People don't seem to understand part of what makes Shiranui cool is the fact that it can actually play going second through the use of a card like Ghost meets Girl. More skills need to be designed to allow decks to play going second. In fact, I wish more skills got that. That is a good thing. You want decks that don't just go normal summon, fold to a book or compulse or IDP or whatever. I love the fact that Shiranui has a game plan going second. It may not be as good as what you would want, but I love that it can do that. People have often enjoyed the how to put this? I think people are less angry at combo Shira than they are at Trap Shira. People are more angry at Trap Shira than they are combo Shira. So by enabling the more combo version, which is essentially more like a mid-range version of the deck, I think that's a good thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think it's just better to enable a play style that kind of fights back against a lot of what people say that they don't like about you win the coin toss, you win the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, allow people to win going second. So anyways, if they just approach it by hitting cards, do people really think the trap alone is the problem? I'm not sure I necessarily agree. Like, when I was playing during my streak, I understand I'm playing against potatoes, but in my streak, I literally activated the trap a grand total of 0 times. It literally doesn't matter. It's nice. It will win some people some games. But I don't know, man. I never felt like I needed it. You know, do we really want to go down this rabbit hole of starting to hit Shira cards again? I've heard so many takes like, oh my god, Squire is broken, and it's like, oh my god, are we really going down the rabbit hole of people thinking Squire of all cards in this game is broken? Are you serious? Yes. Okay. I don't need, I honestly think the Shira skill, just remove the trap in some fashion. Put the trap to 1 and put another card to 1. I don't know what you do there, and I don't even care. I think the deck's still gonna be fine. Let it play. Just let the deck play. For me, it's the opposite. I feel like I lose every game I don't get access to Samsara. I mean, I'd have to see your games to understand why you feel that's the way, but if you wanted to, then put Spirit Master in the trap to 1. That way people are going to play Spirit Master and you reduce the number of times that people are popping with Spirit Master. I think that would still be fine and the deck would be fine. I don't think that the deck having access to limit 3 traps is a problem either, because it already can't play IDP. So like, I'm sorry, but if you're worried about getting crackdowned or compost, like, get over it. Hello Valk. I love everything else about the deck, honestly. So I would be quite upset if they hit anything else. We have the top one. Top one what? Do I think the new deck build box is the worst deck build box? I mean, there's literally 2 of them, so technically yes, but we also need to know what we're getting. I said at the beginning of the stream, we are almost assuredly going to get support for these archetypes in the next box. Do you think other decks need a hit? Not necessarily. But, and I will touch on this a little bit, if they hit both Tachyon and Shiranui a significant amount, then I do think you need to potentially do some love taps to Live Twin, Constellar, and a couple other decks, not to ruin them, but just to tone everything across the board down ever so slightly. I don't think you need to hit Mayakashi. I think as long as Shiranui is in the meta, it kind of checks Shiranui a little bit. Just because Shiranui has a really good matchup against Mayakashi, or has a decent matchup against Mayakashi. Hello? Wait, what? I meant Shiranui has a decent matchup against Mayakashi. If I said Shira checks Shira, technically that's kind of true. Because of the dragon, but for example, I could see putting Sombre to 3 if you wanted to remove. I don't even think Constellar is that big of a problem, especially even if they get hit. I think a lot of decks like Constellar is fine. Constellar wasn't even that big of a problem anymore in the previous meta because other decks were good enough and people were learning to play against it. I think the immediate solution to some of these decks is just removing the limit 3s if they feel them, if they feel that they're a problem. So just choose one of the key pieces of the deck and put it to 3. Live Twins, for example, you could put one of the twins to 3, and then I don't know if you should do that, but if it like, I don't know if they'll actually do that, honestly. So like, don't call this a prediction, but if they did have to, then yeah, putting one of them to one of the links to 3 would be probably the way to go. That way you can just run 2 of it and run 1 limit 3. But that's so unimportant when it comes to a ban list. Like that's like the 3rd tier of cards that you're hitting. All right, 2-0 victory. No, sorry, that was a 2-1. We just missed a match. That's whatever, though. I mean, I do apologize, guys. I kind of just want to chat. So I'm having the matches on in the background. I promise that for future tournaments, I will cast a bit more aggressively. But yeah, I kind of just want to chat. What do I think they'll do to gnomes? You don't do anything to gnomes. It doesn't need to be hit. It literally doesn't need to be hit. Like, that card exists because of a tier 0 deck. Any evil eye? There's one. Metal, do you know, are they already out? Or did they DQ? I think they DQ'd. Let me see if I can find it really quickly. Okay, yeah, you know what? I found it. We're hopping out of this match. I actually want to see this. We'll come back to this one, though. Free Charge of the Light Brigade. You still got to be careful with those kind of cards. Like, there's an argument for potentially doing it, but you do have to be careful. I mean, I could see an argument for it. Like, I'd like to see, like, there's a couple decks that could make use of it that would be neat to see, but it's also understandable that it's, like, you know, a little scary. Okay, we're definitely going to cast this one, so we'll return to this chat in just a moment. Okay, so sending Mizuki, searching for the Samsara. We're then going to go for a Solitaire. Solitaire to go into our Shade here. We're going to go Shogun Saga here. Shogun Saga banish. Shade effect. Bring back 2. Allowing us to go into the Vampire Sucker. We're then going to go Mizuki. Bring back the Shade. This is going to get us a draw. Activating our skill here. Setting up the pop. We're then going to go for the Squire Saga. Into the Skill Saga. Set up 2 in the back row. Pass back to you. Paradoilia, searching for the new Surzeal, Watcher of the Evil Eye. We are going to summon it, searching for a copy of Basilisk. Skill Saga is going to return the Sun Saga. Get popping. Paradoilia will trigger, allowing us to add the Surzeal back to hand, but it's kind of going to be irrelevant. Setting 2 in the back row, we're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix, get popping. Hitting the Evil Eye defeat, which was dead. Solitaire, bring back. Going for a Nightmare Unicorn, we're going to spin that final back row. It is a Terrors of the Overroot. We're going to go ahead and put that Mizuki back onto the field. Summoning the Spectral Sword, getting in for 3k damage. Doing life point damage here is pretty relevant. Also, we can activate our trap card here to protect us. We're going to go Basilisk, dumping the Gorgoneo, searching for a copy of Selene. We are critically low on life points, though. We're going to go Eye of Selene here, protecting it, going into a wind-up Zenmaines. We're going to attack in, pop the Nightmare Unicorn, and then just die here. That damage we took was unfortunately extremely relevant. Juninho, you need to check in. And Bash, you need to check in.
Duel.
All right, starting first, we're gonna go Surzeal here into Paradoilia, searching for a copy of our Basilisk. We're then gonna summon the Basilisk, Basilisk sending the Gorgoneo, Gorgoneo searching for a copy of Eye of Selene. We're gonna attach the Selene, Evil Eye Awakening, bringing out the Catablus. Protect our back row, going for a wind up Zen mains. Set up another back row and pass. So this is actually a really cool combo because what you do, you have the ability to pop a special summoned monster here. And then on the following turn, Surzeal's effect would go to pop one of your cards. You can choose to pop whatever, or pop the Zen mains. And then Zen mains will be able to trigger to pop another card at the end of the turn. Very cute. We're gonna go Spectral Sword here, bringing back the Shade. We're gonna go ahead, or yeah, the Spectral Sword rather. We're gonna go ahead and bounce there. Ghost meets Girl into the Solitaire, Solitaire into the Spectral Sword. We're then gonna go for a Samurai Saga, summoning the Squire here. Surzeal get popping, and that will end our turn. Surzeal effect, Zen mains will activate. Paradoilia searching for another copy of Surzeal. We're then gonna use that Surzeal, searching for another copy of the Eye of Selene, activating Eye of Selene. Get poppin'. We're gonna link off into a Nightmare Unicorn so that we have an attack position monster, and that is lethal on board. Game 3. Shelmy, you need to check in. And Zaga Zaga, you need to check in. Okay. Shade, activating to bring back here. We're going to be able to go into our Shogun Saga. Draw, discard, sending a Mizuki, going for the Vampire Sucker. That was a really good draw there. Activating our skill. We're then going to go into a Sun Saga, into the Supremacy, and we have 1, 2, 3 pops available to us. Surzeal for a copy of Awakening. We're gonna go for Selene here. One. We're gonna go for Gorgoneo. Evil Eye Awakening to bring out the Basilisk. Basilisk sending the Gorgoneo. We're going to get a Selene here and pass the turn. Spectral Sword. Ice Dragon's Prison is going to say no. Gozuki, dumping a Mizuki, brings back the Squire. Or Skill Saga, rather. We're going to bring back the Sun Saga, get popping for 1 and 2. Activating Paradoilia again, searching for another copy of Surzeal here. Surzeal, get searching for an Evil Eye Selene. Gonna go Gorgoneo effect here, searching for a copy of Defeat. Zaga Zaga, you need to check in. What are we missing from Evil Eye? We are missing Basiltrice, the Link 3, the Link 2, Unleashed, Mesmerism, and Retribution. We got 5 cards missing. So you're in a very critical position here. Thursday get popping, takes out the Phoenix. All right, we can't activate anything now. Mind control, get yoinkin'. Herald of the Abyss? Dog, are you serious? Activating Evil Eye defeat. Oh, that's main decked. Very nice. Unfortunately, Evil Eye will fall. Thank you for showing us it to us though, Lemon. Appreciate you. I do feel though that it needs to use like a life point gain skill or something. That extra 1,000 life points was relevant in well, kind of relevant. I think you need those life points though. Let's find another match. Thank you for the raid as well, Lemon. Appreciate you, my dude. My thoughts are Evil Eyed will be tiered once Tachyon is gone. I don't know about that one. Or sorry, not Evil Eye ones. Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. I think any conversation about these decks needs to wait until the next box. I suspect we will get support in the next box. But yeah, like, so they could, for example, get the Link 2. I think the Link 2 is probably perfectly reasonable. Gorgon, Empress of the Evil Eyed. Requires 2 monsters, including an Evil Eye monster. Gains 100 attack for each Evil Eye card with the different names in your graveyard. If it's equipped with an Evil Eye of Selene, quick effect, you can target one effect monster your opponent controls. Negate its effects until the end of this turn. You can only use this effect of Gorgon, Empress of the Evil Eye, once per turn. Once per turn, during the next standby phase after this effect is activated, destroy one card this monster points to, or one monster this card points to. It points up and down. I think that's a perfectly fine card to come. Hello, Barox. Thank you, thank you. I also think the Basiltrice could come as well. That's the level 3 that can allow you to link using your materials or your equipment as well. I think that would be fine. Pretty much the only ones I don't think can necessarily come is I don't think Unleashed should come just yet, and no Retribution, the counter trap. What can come for Gladiator Beast? Well, the most important thing, in my opinion, would be to bring Test Panther. Like, if I would, of the cards that we're missing, which is Tamer Editor, Noxious, Dragus, Test Panther, Battle Manica, Proving Ground, and Defensive Tactics. If I was to include support in the next box, I would personally put both of the Link monsters and Proving Ground. I don't like Tamer Editor as a concept. I know it's like incredibly good, but I actually think it like ruins the feel of the deck. Their solution to trying to fix the deck was, what if we just gave you a bullshit, excuse my language, a nonsense fusion that just cheats out every other one of your fusions? Like, that doesn't feel right. Fix it with a skill. But Proving Ground, Test Panther, and Dragrassus are all perfectly fine. Proving Ground is literally just a Rhoda. Add 1 level 4 or lower Gladiator Beast monster from your deck to your hand. That's perfectly fine. Test Panther, 2 monsters including a Gladiator Beast monster. So this pairs extremely well with Test Tiger. If this card is linked summoned, you can add 1 Gladiator Beast card from your deck to your hand. You can target 1 Gladiator Beast monster you control, shuffle that Gladiator Beast monster into the deck, and if you do, special summon 1 Gladiator Beast monster with a different original name from your deck. This is treated as special summoned by a Gladiator Beast monster's effect. That would be perfectly fine to come. I don't think they need a skill for that. If I was to design a skill, I would personally make it Foolish Gladiator Beast to the graveyard so that Gladiator Beast United could be used more easily. I think that's how you make Gladiator Beasts work in 2024. Make it so that the quick play fusion is online, because otherwise they're just too slow. They need to get, by allowing you to go into a fusion quicker, that means that you can also then start tagging out quicker. I think that's how you fix the deck in 2024 in Duel Links. I don't think Proving Ground would need to be a limit 1. It's a non-generic searcher. And also, you're up a game. And then Dream Mirror. We are missing quite a bit as well. We are missing, what is that, 8 cards? We're missing the fusions, both versions of Neroy, the quick play spell, and then 3 more traps. I will be honest though, I know next to nothing about Dream Mirror, so I can't actually judge that deck. Why don't we read them really quickly? So let's look at the Neroys that Khan was saying that they should definitely get. Level 3, if a Dream Mirror monster is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can make this card become dark. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a Dream Mirror monster, would that include itself? If he special summons himself, is that... Okay, so this would trigger. Okay, got it. Activate this effect. If Dream Mirror of Joy is on the field, you can return one spell trap your opponent controls to the hand. Also after that, if Dream Mirror of Terror is on the field, draw one card. Then shuffle one card from your hand into the deck. So this would pair extremely well with the trap card because that gets the field spells, both field spells out. So it would be a draw one, compulse one back row. That's pretty decent. The dark version or the evil version, if this card is normal special summon, you can add one. You can add the other one to your hand. Wait. So he searches the other one, and then the other one can summon itself because there's a Dream Mirror. So the dark is a one card starter. You contribute one other Dream Mirror monster. Choose one Dream Mirror monster from your deck with different levels and add one Dream Mirror of Joy or one Dream Mirror of Terror from your deck to your hand that is mentioned on the chosen monster and special summon that monster. So this one lets you tutor out any single Dream Mirror monster, plus gets you one of the field spells. That's a +2. I mean, any card that's a +2 is, I understand, is those are pretty good though, because like card value wise, so it gives you access to it's a +3. As Neroy searches the other Neroy, then you can get another from deck, and then you get a field spell. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I understand it may be a meme deck, but that's like a plus. No. So breakdown wise, there are 11 Shiranui, 10 Tachyon, 2 Destiny Hero, 2 Galaxy, 2 Rocket, 1 Blue Eyes, 1 BLS, 1 Constellar, 1 Evil Eye, 1 Cosmo, 1 Machina, 1 Mayankashi, 1 Shadal, and 1 Suship. We are 1-1. That is a very good combo though. So Dream Mirror of Chaos, that's a fusion spell. Fusion summon one Dream Mirror fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters you control as fusion material. If Dream Mirror of Joy is on the field, you can also use monsters in your hand as material. If Terror, you can banish from your graveyard as material. So normally it's just field, then hand, then graveyard. Okay, I mean, that's fine. What do the fusions do? So Oneros, 2 Dream Mirror monsters with different attributes. While face up on the field, this card is also dark. It's a 3,000. You can use each of the effects once per turn. If another monster you control is tributed, you can target one card on the field, destroy it. Okay, so that combos with the Neroy, and then anything else it tributes. If this card is in its owner's possession, is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can special summon one Dream Mirror monster from your graveyard except Oneros. Okay. And then the other fusion... while face up on the field, this card is also light. You can only use each of the effects. When a monster effect is activated while Dream Mirror of Terror is in the field zone, you can negate that effect. So it's a negate, not destroy on a quick effect. Okay, that's fine. If Dream Mirror of Joy, you contribute this card, special summon the other one. in defense position. So that would let you could dodge into the other one. And then if that one dies, you float back into the Tormentor. So it would have good floating. Okay. Then we got the 3 traps. I mean, if this came full power with everything, that's already sounding like it wouldn't be awful. It probably wouldn't be like instantly like the best deck, but this would very clearly be, by Duel Links' standards, this is pretty decent. It's weird because the engine is really big and you only have 6 starters. Yeah, but 6 starters in a 20 card deck is, and even if you were to like up it to like 24 cards or something, your odds of seeing a starter are very very high. When is the next speed duel box? Probably end of March. You have to go way over 20 though, otherwise you have 0 tech space. Yeah, but that's probably fine if you have 6 starters. Like, I don't know, man. That seems fine to me. We are in the top 16 now. End of March is wild. Why is it wild? We're getting a Rush Duel box at the end of this month. So the next box would be end of March. Not that wild. Like, I think people have gotten a little spoiled by just how much content we've gotten over the last since like December. We've been like spoiled. I hope you're wrong. What do you hope I'm wrong about? That is end of March. Well, we know that it's a Rush Duel box. They already announced it on the anniversary stream or whatever. Does this mean that we're getting a deck build box every month? There's a Rush Duel box. I mean, it's happened so far. You can start to build a pattern. Tachyon box is a kind of content that people would have done without. It erased all the goodwill. I do agree. If Tachyon had been released and just became part of the meta and didn't like take over the meta, even if it had been like the new best deck, but like only in a true tier 1 fashion, I think people would have been perfectly fine with it. But yeah, our deck build boxes, the permanent ones, yes. Deck build is permanent, pickup are temporary. Honestly, they should just do deck build and not do these pickups, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Banlist in an hour, if not add one. True. Pickups are cheaper. They are. I don't disagree. But Konami should not be afraid to make older stuff cheaper. Like, Konami has nothing to gain by having older boxes be difficult for people to go into. All the money in the game is in new stuff. Just put out new stuff and people will buy it. FOMO makes more money. I mean, yes, obviously, but there are better ways to FOMO. You do a pickup box or a deck build box, and then you put new support in whatever the next box is. Then people go, "Oh, I want that deck because it has new support." And then you get it. Like, you're acting like people are just gonna go like, "I don't want it." People, when I would like help people, like really help people, like there would be times that I would go into the help channels and basically I'd have to tell people, don't waste your gems, because people want to spend their gems. You don't have to worry about whether or not people are going to spend their gems. People will spend their gems, which will mean that they need to then spend their money. Like, it's not like people are going to struggle to find a reason to put money into the game. I mean, JG, if you give me a good gladiator skill and give me most of the new missing support, I'm going to buy it. I mean, to be fair, I was going to buy everything, but I'm especially going to buy that. I don't count. Fair. No, as I said, if I was designing the skill for gladiator beasts, it's foolishing gladiators to the graveyard for the quick play spell. Whew. Can we get to lethal? Going for the ferocious flame swordsman. Unable to get to lethal, so we're setting up for the next turn. Yeah. Let's just go over the top, JG. Absolutely. Did anyone enter my invitation code? I didn't put it out there. I already know that it's going to be hard for people to find, other than making your own accounts, with everyone just putting their codes out there. I'd rather other people get the resources. Hello, Vanilla. 20 streak. What the hell? Well, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. We were just mostly ignoring this tournament so that I had a reason to talk about what I would like to see both on a ban list and what I think they're going to do with the decks from the deck build a box. The last time they did a deck build box, to be fair, so they released the Tenki skill. They didn't release a Lunalight skill, but that was attached to an anime character, so it technically got a skill. And technically, I guess the Tenki skill also applied to Bujin. So it is possible that we don't get skills. But I would be like, it just makes so much sense to give these decks skills. They're not going to do anything without skills. They really need to give skills. Also, I'm kind of surprised that we didn't get any leaks. I mean, I guess they're doing a pretty good job of like keeping that under wraps, but you know, I don't know if we have another, do we have another maintenance even scheduled before the end of the month? I guess probably right before the box releases, but any unlimited predictions? Honestly, I mean, not really. I mean, the obvious unlimits that people would like would be like the Cyber Dragon ones, but I still think that Konami is afraid of what Cyber Dragon could do. And what I mean by that is specifically is overflow and rampaging on your opponent's end phase are pretty toxic, and people don't necessarily like that. Gladiators really need an archive skill or add BB. What do you mean by BB? Maybe I'm not understanding correctly. Battle Beast? Oh, the character. Right, okay. Isn't that one Sidra card still on the list for years? Technically two. There's the Quick Play Fusion and there's the Overflow Trap, both of which can be extremely toxic if the Sidra player goes first. Soshikai, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. They could completely free Sidra. I mean, I don't know. Again, I just think about Cyber Dragon going first, setting up Overflow and the fusion spell, and then just like, well, you don't get to play the game. I'm just gonna nuke everything that you summon, and then I'm gonna nuke your back row, and I'm gonna OTK you on the following turn, and there was nothing you could do. Let's go. Sidra have been power crept. I don't think you can power creep nuke your opponent's board, dude. Are you joking? Nuking the opponent's board. Let Sidra be free. Sidra, see, here's the honest answer of what's happening. They're just gonna wait until they decide that it's time for new support for Cyber Dragon, and then you're gonna get some of the missing Cyber Dragon cards, which there are still plenty of, if I'm not mistaken. Cyber Dragon not released. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 missing cards right now. My wish for random new skills is just take only old random completely irrelevant decks to get a new busted skill like Digital Bug or something. It's funny you mentioned Digital Bug because that's actually low-key a favorite of several of us in the DLM Discord. Registrider when? Galaxy Worm when? Let the Digital Bugs be free! Okay. Con. We get both of them so that we have multiple starters. Think about it. Unironically, at the time that a lot of people wanted Registrider to come out, that actually would have gone incredibly hard. Like, there's a reason that Rhinoceros was limited at the time that it was. So it made, I mean, the fact that they didn't give us either of those cards made sense then, but come on, Konami, we can be trusted. Give us the Digital Bugs. Give us the Digital Bugs. We won't hurt anyone. We promise. Alrighty, let us find another match. I should specify how much they suck in regular Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's true for like a lot of decks. Think about the fact that we are having a conversation here right now about, oh my god, Shiranui nerfed this deck. Now try and play that deck in TCG or Master Duel. What's gonna happen? I normal summon Shiranui Squire. Yeah, infinite impermanence. Negate that effect. I set one back row and pass my turn. Here you go. What do you mean false? Think we'll get the Gladiator Beast guy from Arc 5? No. They're not going to add random stuff like that. As much as I would love for that to be the case. All right, we're going to get gnomed here. Galaxy Cyclone popping the Mystical Space Typhoon. Our level 4 Galaxy Soldier. Surprise, your levels mean nothing to me here. Because I'm just going to OTK you. I guess the difference to me is when certain decks suck, they can at least do stuff sometimes. Like a full combo wind-up board can make like 9 interruptions, but digital bug full combo is like make one dude. I mean, yeah, there's definitely some cards, or rather some decks, that even at the time that Konami made them, you're like Konami, like, really? Like, I have this like love-hate relationship with, I love that they design these cards, honestly, because as somebody whose primary focus of Yu-Gi-Oh right now is Duel Links, I look at bad cards and I'm thinking to myself, that's gonna be pretty busted in Duel Links. So basically, it's actually kind of it's like a really weird spot to be in. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, I can unironically look forward to every card that Konami designs. So every set, and I'm serious, every single set that comes out, I'm sitting there going, Whereas if you are primarily focused on the TCG, you look at a new set and you're like, what's the one good card? What's the one archetype that might become meta? But literally everything else, you're just like, oh, this stuff's gonna cook. Oh, when they give that a skill in Duel Links in like a year and a half, oh my God, that thing's gonna be broken. Holy crap. So like, and this is not meant to be like this is the best way to play the game. No, it's nothing like that. It's just, it's unironically kind of exciting to be excited about everything, including bad decks. I look at those bad cards and still try and make them work in the regular game too, because I'm a psychopath. I mean, I wish I could say the same, but I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I like a good rogue deck. Like one of my favorite decks. Hello, Tinkerbell. I like a good rogue deck as well. But even I'm like, the furthest I'm gonna go is something like, hey, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and play Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk, like in physical card. Like that's as spicy as I can allow myself to go. I don't want to, like, I even had to hang up my real life Harpy deck just because like it literally can't beat anything anymore. I mean, it can get a little upsetting to lose against everything. Didn't I buy full TG? Yes, but that was before I realized if I wanted to play it and make it good, it would require another $1,000 worth of cards. So I've basically abandoned that deck. Where are the Tachyons? I'm avoiding them. I'm watching all the matches without Tachyon. Like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't particularly want to cast Tachyon mirrors or Tachyon versus Shira. I just want this on the today. I said this at the beginning of the stream. kind of don't want to cast today. I just want to interact with you guys right now. You can play Harpies and yeah. PDS, true. Wow, apparently PDS, Tinkerbell does not like your name, apparently. She noped the hell out of here. What was I gonna say? Anyways, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, so I don't know. Skills can fix everything, and I love that. All right, can we actually go for the clap back here? We're going to be able to go into a Sun Saga. Sun Saga is going to be able to pop here for 1, 2. Wait. Did we not read Orbital? Oh, wait, no, it's not even Orbital. It's Star Liege. Right. Yeah. Star Liege Photon Blast Dragon. Protect. Thank you, Khan, for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you. King Girsu gets sending here. And that's just going to be lethal on board. Sorry, what was the other question you had? Let's bring... I lost the plot. What are we replying to? Evil Eye. There was one Evil Eye player. Today's tournament was rather small. It was only like 39 people. Post KC Cup, that's to be expected. The Meta Weekly has lately been getting about 60 people. So for it to be like around 40 after a KC Cup makes sense. King, you need to check in. So we got Tachyon versus Tachyon, Galaxy Eyes versus Shiranui, Shira versus Tachyon, and Shira versus Shira. We will watch the one that's still going at the moment. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for... I know a lot of people may not necessarily be all that excited for it, but Maximum's coming to Rush Duel at the end of the month is going to be fun just because of the fact that it'll finally shake up the Rush minigame or metagame, hopefully. I'm also hopeful, I'm extremely hopeful that it'll reinvigorate the tournament scene. I don't play a ton of Rush right now, but I really love being able to host the tournaments for it. So I do hope it like I said, I do hope it reinvigorates that. I want there to be a good little tournament scene for it. Is it time to draw 3? You got it. We're gonna go ahead and draw a Schwarzschild, a Spiral, and a Nebula. I mean, no back row here, but we may have already had the back row already in our hand. 8-card hand, by the way, on turn 1. you can't shake up a mode that's flawed to the core and just relies on range. Can't you say that about regular Yu-Gi-Oh as well, though? I mean, like, you're literally just describing Yu-Gi-Oh. Transmigration, we're forcing it out with the mind control. So we have exactly one back row to protect us here, and any hand traps that we happen to have. Spectral Sword. We're going to be able to Doom Kaiser Dragon into the Shogun Saga with the return of the Spectral Sword. Squire here, we are going to negate. Ghost meets Girl. We're gonna Book of Moon here, get flippin'. Attack in, allowing us to beat over one back row. But the ability for Tachyon to come back from a situation like this should not be understated. Hello, Serena. Rush is even more luck-based. I mean, because the format is so new. Like, I don't know how many of you guys played very early you know, Duel Links, but like, you would just be looking at that back row and you're like, well, it's Mirror Wall or enemy controller, or they got Sphere Karibo in hand. I'm gonna attack and go to defense position or die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, sometimes early formats are very not predictable necessarily, but like, there's not as much strategy. You have to give it times. Early Duel Links is way more fun than whatever Rush is. Jukes, how much have you actually played, out of curiosity? All right, Stardust takes game one. Anyways, I'm not trying to make this a debate. Like, people's opinions are what they are. I'm just excited for the people who are excited. Because I love watching innovation. Part of why I personally enjoy tournaments so much is because I love seeing what people cook. I will never myself be able to play or deck build to the same degree as some of these people who do cook. Like, I am an unashamed net decker. I will tweak. I love taking a deck. I love net decking a deck and then tweaking it to my like personal tastes. Like, a lot of people, for example, I'll take like Shiranui. I'm like, I like that list, but I want to play Compulse. So how can I jam Compulse in there? And you look at my deck list and it's like, it looks like a lot of other Shiranui decks, except it randomly is running Compulse. It works for me, because that's my play style, you know? There are people for whom they are the deck brewers. There's an individual, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but there is a YouTuber and sometimes streamer that I follow called Mega Mogwai. He played Legends of Runeterra. He played stuff before that. Now he's playing Marvel Snap. But I don't have the breakdown, Serena. I'll put it up later. I've been too lazy. It's Tachyon, Shira, and then a smattering of other stuff. But anyways, the reason I like Mega Mogwai, even though he plays games that I don't actively play, is because he's a deck brewer. And I love watching him. I love watching his videos because he's literally like trying just random crazy stuff, and then sometimes it sticks, sometimes it doesn't. I love deck brewers, but I myself am not a deck brewer. I don't know, call it a mental block. Serena, I literally just explained why. I know as a Yu-Gi-Oh player you can't read, but surely you can listen. Okay, triple set. Are we gonna send the gnome? We send the gnome. Get gnomed. Did I see Serena's Leo Dancer tweet? Yes, but I didn't. I did not like translate it. I just assumed it was like, I don't know, like lewd or something, or okay, we are forced to set 3 and go in with the Schwarzschild. We will successfully take out the Vampire Sucker. Our turn has ended. I don't really want to know. I will definitely not click on it then. Also, can I say, I know this is a random aside, but we're starting to see the ban list predictions coming out for the TCG from people. They're doing a lot of the, like, build your own ban list website or whatever. Can I just say it has been fascinating? I've responded to a couple of them. No, not for the excuse me. Not for the for Duel Links, but for the TCG. Because for those of you that don't know, TCG just had a major event, the UDS or whatever, where like 16 of the best players over the years all participated in a big tournament. And there was also what, the 3v3 in Vegas, right? 3v3 in Vegas. That was the other one that happened. And as you might expect, fire dominated. No, okay, so wait, was it not Vegas? What was the one that just happened then? Because I saw somebody was collecting the breakdown. Costa Rica, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the Costa Rica one was like what? Like 80% fire decks or something in the top cut? Popping the crackdown here. When are you pulling up to a YCS? I do want to. Okay, unironically, I do want to go. The problem, I don't know where the closest YCS to me is. So for those of you that don't know, I live in Oregon on the west coast of the United States. And most likely the nearest YCS to me is probably like deep Southern California. So like that would be like a significant drive or flying. One and one. I used to travel around but it was for the Dragon Ball Z card game. The only thing we get in my area is we get pretty decent regionals. Like, I don't even, like, is there a YCS locator? Can you go to the Konami website for that? Or do you just have to, like, luck into finding out where one is? Why aren't we playing? We're 1-1. You have to win locator cards? Unironically, that would be kind of awesome. No, but like, if you could like actually break into somebody's house and steal their, like if they were like, we're not even going to put names on these cards. Like if you win this at a regional and then it gets stolen, we're going to let whoever stole it into the event. We don't care. I would be down for that. You know how everyone keeps spamming every Yu-Gi-Oh post ever with the, here's my code. Now imagine that with locator cards. Well, I mean, you wouldn't want people to know you have a locator card though, right? You'd like want to low-key keep that on the DL. Like you're gonna go to like the head judge of the tournament, like, can you please not say that I won the event? Don't let people know I won the event. Like you're like trying to like, I don't know, DDoS their servers so that the post doesn't go up. Like at the very least, can you not say anything until I'm on the flight home? Don't announce it. Oh my god, somebody already posted to Twitter. Okay guys, we need to go now. Nevada, North Carolina, Indiana, Texas. So Nevada on the 24th. I'm not swinging that in 5 days. Yeah, there's no way I could make any of those. As fun as it would be, I'm not gonna fly to a YCS. How far from Niagara? Like 2,500 miles? 2,200? Like very far? I do. Let's meet there. What? This ain't no like halfway thing, bro. What are you talking about? No, I do. I don't know. I do want to go. I don't know. I'm an extremely frugal person for most things. So it's so hard for me to justify like dropping the money for a flight, for a hotel, for the everything else that would go with it. Other than, I'll be honest with you, a vacation would be nice. Triple back row, we're gonna go for the mind control again. We allow it to go through? Okay. Yeah, that's the other problem. Okay, now, okay, obviously PDS was talking about doing it for Speed Duel, which would be next level funny, because I'm out of curiosity, PDS, how many people show up to, like, the last one that you went to? How many people were doing Speed Duel? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you win a giant card. I mean, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. I'd then wonder how you're getting it home. Like, are you shipping it to yourself or something? Like, I'm frugal, also Grand Harrier, Whales, and Duel Links. Okay, Soul Glow, you can be frugal, without being like, I don't spend money on like anything. I will hem and haw over whether or not I should do like a Steam sale. Like, this game's like $4. Should I buy it? You know what? Nah. What is frugal? It means you don't spend a lot of money. Also, it looks like Ajo's just started, so we will wait. Alrighty. So between the Terrors and the Effect Veiler, we're able to keep the Shiranui player from building an effective board. Only one back row. We could be in a really good position if it is the trap. Did we search it? No, we did not. Loved the idea behind speed duels because obviously I do enjoy Duel Links, but I also just like so we did have the trap. I just like the idea of excuse me, I just like the idea of skills in general. I do love that they banned a skill rather than fix it. I guess it's harder. I guess in their eyes, it's harder to update skills with like new skill cards. But like the idea that you're just going to ban it and not like just fix the skill. Like, really? You can't just fix the skill? Actually, unironically as well, limiting skills is hilarious. Because, like, you know what? It works. We are going to bring out the Spectral Sword Shade. This will allow us to go into the Squire. If we're able to do that, we will be able to potentially begin working on the back row, assuming it doesn't get interrupted. Or we can go into a level 6, but it doesn't really do anything for us. But if we do that... Okay. Teddy La Rose, thank you for the follow. I kind of wonder if that was a timeout. Yeah, I suspect that was a timeout. Where is the ban list? Tonight, tomorrow, or Thursday night are my guesses. No, it won't be. So ban list usually comes out like, for me, it's almost always like 10 or 11 o'clock at night, which is like 9 or 10 hours from now. Also, for some reason, they chose to not give skills problem-solving card text, so the rulings are always interesting. Yeah, I can see how that could be a problem since it's not handled automatically. The head judge who's like, I'm sorry, what's a speed duel? Well, Judge, just for context, skills are supposed to be unrespondable, and they don't take up any timing. They just happen, and technically I never lose game state, or I never lose priority because it doesn't actually exist. It just happens. So with that knowledge in mind, what cards do you expect to be off the ban list or change for cards currently on the ban list? I'd have to look at the ban list again. I'll be honest with you. I don't expect too terribly much to come off. So if I had to guess, Konami will put out a ban list quickly, but because of that, it means that they won't really spend a lot of time. Let's go ahead and see if I can just pull it up. Forbidden and limited. I think that means they're not going to put a ton of time thinking about what to unban, because that's kind of not like a high priority. But let's just go ahead and take a quick look. Any of the forbiddens, Casitas, Mermaid, Cyberstein, Hatrunade, and Grass, they will all probably continue to stay banned. Technically, Casitas could probably come back to 1, but they probably won't do it just because they consider it too spooky. Let's go look at, so limit 1s. Could any of the limit 1s come off? I mean, can I just say it's kind of funny for trade-in to be unlimited and then Ixchel is still hit? They could probably unban, if you're like, unless they're worried about a mass of draw cards. Like, why is Ixchel still limited? Econ can stay at 1, honestly. Topologic Bomber Dragon should no longer be limit 1. That card does nothing, and it will do nothing even if it's unlimited. If Konami wanted to be really funny, and this is only a joke, this is like not like a joke. If I was Konami, I would unironically put Monster Reborn and Mirror Force to unlimited. Don't give people more copies of it, but there is absolutely no reason for that card to be limited, those cards to be limited. Are you really, like, what's gonna happen? Newbies are going to be able to throw those 2 cards in their deck. Reborn Unlimited. Yes, Reborn Unlimited. Why not? Who cares, dude? What do you think's going to happen? Do you honestly feel like it breaks the game in any way, shape, or form? mean, if you're worried about Reborn, at bare minimum, putting Mirror Force to unlimited would be funny. I'm telling you right now, I want to run into Mirror Forces. That animation is amazing. It will not suddenly break the game or anything. So yeah, probably, maybe not Monster Reborn, but at bare minimum, Mirror Force Unlimited. You could probably unlimit World Legacy Whispers. Like, that, Mech Knights are not really a thing anymore. You can keep Secrets limited, but let them use Whispers. Like, who cares? If you lose because they, like, lock you down, that was literally a you issue, get over it. DD Savant Thomas, I would probably unlimit that. Are you really worried about DDD in the year of our Lord 2024? You should not be. Gaga Revenge can be unlimited. I think that being limited in the first place was stupid. Starry Night Blast, I would unlimit that. It's Starry Night. Are you really worried about this? Let Starry Night cook. I could say some other things that I would like for them to do, but I think you guys would crucify me for it. Unlimit head judging. Limit 2. Remove Star Seraph Sovereignty from the ban list. That doesn't need to be limited anymore. Are we really worried about Stick Chair at this point in time? Is basically what I'm saying. Digital Bug might Rhinoceros. I'd unlimit that. Silent Sword Slash, I would unlimit that. Let's see. What else? There's an argument for Charge of the Light Brigade. That'd be funny, but I guess probably not. I personally would also like to see Infernoids get unlimited a bit, but I think people would probably disagree with me. From the limit 3, limit 3. Speedroid Triad Dice being on there is so hilarious. Meluseek, I'd probably... Oh, okay, So part of me wants to unlimit Altergeist, but I think people would hate that just because they hate Altergeist, but that should probably not be limited. I think... I do wonder, though, any of the Power 3 traps... Is there an argument for unlimiting any of them? I look at a card like, oh, I don't know, Lost Wind. Could Lost Wind be unlimited? I know it won't happen, but I do wonder if that would actually be that big of a problem. Oh, I guess it is pay to win. Okay, while it is pay to win, I guess it can stay at 3. Cosmo Town does not need to be limit 3. Why the hell is that card limit 3? Condemned Witch and Armageddon Knight could probably come off the list. Those cards are doing nothing. If they become a problem, you can hit them later. Yeah, what, Norrentino? Okay, looks like we are ready for the top 4. We have Zuyo, King, Bash, and Dipsilon. Let me go ahead and go message them in the Discord, letting them know that they are good and ready to go. Zuyo, King, Dipsilon, excuse me, and Bash. I can never remember which one is your correct alt. Top 4 has begun. He messaged me and it's because top 4 was locked until all the top 4 was there. Your top 4 today is 2 Tachyon, 2 Shira. A perfect encapsulation of the meta. Maybe-ish. They should add Goblin Bikers to Duel Links. There's a lot of other decks I'd rather see first. There's also some skills I'd like to see them revert. I know they won't, but like Master of Destiny, the coin flip skill, man, fix that skill. I want to play a coin flip deck again. What grows? Yes, sure. What grows in the graveyard? Screw it. No, Con. I like the coin flip deck. My logic is sound. Alrighty, we've got King at the top, we've got Zuyo at the bottom. I don't know. Head judging is a funny card. I was never mad when I lost to it or I watched people lose to it. Like, I'm sorry, dog. Like, it's not... Oh no! Maybe I like controlled chaos. You can play Tachyon, win coin flip, and win. Yes! But we have lost the coin flip here. Okay, wait. You're telling... Okay, I understand what you're saying now. You're saying that if I want to play a coin flip deck, just play Tachyon and play it at the start of the duel. I understand. So silly. Okay, we're gonna go Vampire Sucker here. 1 back row. So we have the Yuki Onna to Reborn. We will be able to then get a draw off of the Vampire Sucker. And we have the ability to pop one here. Not the greatest opener. We do have the trap, but we might be able to play around it. Maybe. Copium. We had one Evil Eye player, Shiki, but there was only... today's tournament was not particularly large. It was like 40 people. That's too much copium to take in? What do you mean? It wasn't if you're talking about like my predictions, not predictions, that was more of a wish list. I was just like, I don't know. Cards I think could be unlimited. Yeah. All right. Speak now or forever be negated. Hello, Alpha. I am once again asking to free Sidra. They're not gonna do it, dude. I'm telling you. They do not like the Sidra goes first, sets up a board, nukes everything. Did I answer the KC Cup survey? I mean, what do you think? We're going to be able to pop here. Okay, but like, yes, Shira can pop, but typically you have the ability to like play around it-ish. People are just choosing not to because they have to worry about Tachyon. What if they gave us Infinity at 1? That's kind of spooky. If they give us Infinity, I think it needs to be through a skill the next time they give us Cyber Dragon support. I don't think, like, Infinity is a really dumb card. I'm sorry. I think Duel Links is best when it tries to avoid Omni Negates. Are there any Evil Eyes decks in today's tournament? There was one. Effect Valor, negate. But that locks out Pleiades. Are you really worried about having Pleiades if you have access to Infinity? Are we for real right now? How far did it make? I think it lost round 1. They gave us Photon Lord and a skill. I don't even think that skill needed to be nerfed, though. Going for the gold Sark here. We're going to send the Solitaire. Solitaire will be able to bring back 2 here. Because our Samsara counts as a synthesis. Wish they would add more Draco Slayer bundles so you can have more than one. I mean, sure. I don't know what was Konami exactly afraid of with Draco Slayer? Like, the problem with Pendulum is not the fact that the Pendulum cards exist, it's what they go into. They were afraid of Triff. Did I see the new Altergeist skill? We already knew about that one. Yeah, Konami refuses to make a Altergeist skill that is good. Like, that's not exactly new. It's par for the course. Shogun Saga here. We're gonna be able to boost. Wait. Spending the Spectral Shade. So we can recycle. Sure. Rackdown gets Yoinkin, takes to the Sun Saga. We're also going to flip the Samurai face down with the Book of Moon. King will be able to buy another turn with the Shiranui style Samsara. Well, okay, but again, Pendulum decks only become a problem when you give them the extra deck monsters to do stuff. And Duel Links really doesn't do that. I don't like that many boss monsters are limit 1. I actually disagree. I think that's fantastic. Limit 1 boss monsters allows you to bring many of the problematic boss monsters and then start off with them not being able to all just pile together. You want to combine them. Well, Kaiba bro, you are the problem. Oh no! We're gonna be able to banish our Spirit Master here. The fact that you can pop during the damage step is hilarious to me. One of the things that outside of a few decks Duel Links has managed to get right is extra decks tend to be fairly deck specific. Yes, you do have a lot of decks playing stuff like the Nightmares, which is their intention. But if you, because of the limitation to deck size or extra deck size, a lot of extra decks are primarily focused on their boss monsters, and that's good. That's how it should be, in my opinion. And again, I did speak about this a little bit earlier. I didn't go into too much detail, but like a lot of the Banlist predictions that you're seeing from people are doing stuff like putting SP Little Knight at 1. And it's like, guys, that does nothing. Like, I understand that you think that it does something, but it's not the second SP Little Knight that gets you. It's the first. What are we doing? That's like the most cosmetic hit ever. Hey, but we're not hitting SP. I mean, there's a lot of funny things Konami could do. 3,500. Get gnomed. 3K lethal. Historically, Konami tends to limit to 1 problematic cards in the extra deck. And you know what historically limit 1s to extra deck monsters in the TCG does? Literally nothing. A limit 1 extra deck in the TCG is irrelevant. It means nothing. Of course, but that's just how Konami's... I mean, sure, no, don't get me wrong. Yes, we can all acknowledge that we know how Konami operates. Also, I just accidentally saw what Serena posted. I really wish I had never seen that. Oh my god. I'm not sharing it. Have I taken advantage of the friend campaign? Nah, I'll let other people do that. Okay, so we've got ourselves our Cypher. We got 2 back row, and including the transmigration. So we got 1 negate, 1 other, a float, and potential hand traps. So activating Book of Moon on the Cypher Blade. We let that go through. Then we mind control it, which is pretty funny. Because now we can flip it up and pop our opponent's back row. The other thing I've found hilarious is despite the fact that we're entering arguably a tier 0 fire meta in the TCG, you do see a lot of people being like, well, what if we hit like Calamity and like Sanctifier And it's like, guys, do you not see the like, do you not see the 80% elephant in the room? Like, why are we going after Calamity? Who hurt you? People's attention can be so wildly misplaced. Hello, Meteor Dragon. I mean, Calamity, a literal turn ender. Oh my god, is it actually doing anything though? Is Calamity getting people to the tops of like YCSs or, you know, big tournaments? Or is this a theoretical? What? I was Calamity'd one time once, and I did not like it. I never want it to happen again. Like, I just don't understand how you can. It's like when people got mad at the virus card in Labyrinth. For like a hot minute, everyone's like, you need to ban the virus card now. This thing is broken. And it's like, when's the last time anyone has been virused ever? People focus on just the silliest things sometimes. I don't know, man. Like, all these ban lists are like, I literally just want to be like, guys, the fire decks, can we do something about them? I'd like to be able to go to my locals and not just face the same deck. Eradicators is a searchable floodgate. Oh, wow. So what is that doing exactly in the meta, Attilis? Is it winning tournaments? Is it sweeping top cuts? Or is it doing literally nothing? Like, people are so focused on the hypothetical of what could happen, they don't focus on what actually happens. People need to focus on what actually happens when it comes to ban lists. This includes Labyrinth is in the top 8 of the last 5 tournaments. Okay, so first of all, question number 1, how many? Question number 2, did they eradicate her? Waiting for the answer. Effect Veiler on the Squire Saga here. Negate. Any Gladiator Beast in the top 32? Unfortunately, none entered, and they probably won't until it gets a skill. Does not take out the Cipher Blade, really? I don't know if I agree with that. Yes, it would float, but we can pop again with the Cipher Blade. What cards in fire would you hit, though? I mean, it depends on. I mean, I'm not going to say that I am an expert, but I do agree, for example, it's probably time for Link Karibo to go. Link 1s in general shouldn't be a thing, but Link Karibo is obviously extra a problem in fire decks, or Snake Eye decks specifically. Might consider banning Ambla Whale. Transmigration, negate. But the Ambla Whale, I know it's a silly one, but it would be you hit a card that makes it harder to get the Promethean off the field, I guess, or you have to go into a less ideal Link 4. I don't know. But I do agree that Link Kuriboh probably should be banned. Go for the full armor, get popping. That is lethal on field. Link Kuriboh to 1. No, ban it. Ban it. It has got to go. That's going to tie things up 1-1. I mean, I have long been on the train that I think Link 1s in general should just not exist. And I would love to hear the argument otherwise. Why should Link 1s exist? To extend combos. What if we were Link 1s? Then I would ban us. It's for the good of everyone. There are obviously a few exceptions that are fine, but for the most part, nah. To be fair, if you only ban the Cybers ones, the others are pretty fine. I don't know about that one. Alrighty, so we start off with the gnomes. Wait, okay. Drawing gnomes against a Shira deck, kind of funny. Attempting to yoink our opponent's Cypher Blade. We are gonna get negated. I think the problem with a lot of the Link 1s is they all seem to like resummon okay, this kind of goes into a problem I personally have in general with most. With a lot, not most, a lot of Links. I really oh no! Oh my, this is just, it's just over. Econ take GG. Get Econ sacked. I mean, it's more than exact lethal, but because we still had the graveyard revive. Okay, this will get us to the grand finals. We've got King versus Dipsilon. This is a Shiranui mirror match. Links more broadly need to be fixed. So many are way too generic, overly toolboxed. Generics are better than archetypical in most cases, and their internal economy is crazy since they tend to resource loop. I mean, yeah, I agree. But that would require like a fundamental overhaul that I think Konami's just not like really interested in right now. But sure, I do not disagree. Negated a mind control. Well, I mean, okay, yes, it's fun to complain about access code, but let's be honest, even access code isn't being used really. I mean, some decks will. Thankfully, that's less of an issue a lot of the time, but I understand what you're talking about. But like, you know, why does a card like Promethean Princess, for example, summon a monster back from the graveyard? Why is it that Konami's response, or Konami's, anytime they make a Link monster, they just have to slap a summon a monster onto it? I don't understand it. Why is it that every Link monster needs to summon another monster? What if Promethean Princess just didn't summon a fire monster from the graveyard and just had the pop return? Love this community, man. The only game that makes this 35-year-old feel like a 12-year-old all over again. Well, Strike Force, I really appreciate the kind words. I personally also love the community. That's why I'm so willing to dedicate as much time to, you know, making sure that, you know, we have these tournaments each week in and out, and just supporting everyone within this community to the best of my ability, because I agree, I feel the same way. You know, I'm 40 years old, and I get to, you know, I'm a serious adult most of the time, and then every once in a while, like right now, I get to just, you know, be a kid again. I'm 33, look 24, and feel 50. I think that's a lot of us in a way. Okay, grand finals. Well, happy birthday, Wandering. All right, King going first here. We're going to start off with a Squire into a Squire Saga. We're then going to go Doom Kaiser. Squire is going to draw discard here, sending a Mizuki to the graveyard. That is perfect. We will then also send a copy of Solitaire to the graveyard. Solitaire bring back our Spectral Sword, going for the Vampire Sucker. Vampire Sucker, draw one. Ah, the value here. We're then going to go for the Yuki-Onna. Mizuki, bring back the Spectral Shade. Shade effect. I do wonder though, guys, and this is specific to the Shiranui mirror. Do you think it would be better if the spectral sword went into the graveyard at the beginning of the turn, which would stop the silliness of the mirror, but protect it a bit more against other decks? Or do you think it being in the graveyard at the start of the turn is good? What's your opinion? Because I think technically it would probably be to stuff like a crow. It's just as vulnerable if it happens at the beginning of the turn. But I do think it would improve the mirror. Skill issue if you go second. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I guess I'm kind of it's kind of whatever. Activating mind control here. We're gonna go for the Shiranui style Samsara. Vanish the Vampire Sucker. We're gonna normal summon the Gozuki here. Gozuki effect activates. I guess I'm just of the opinion that it would improve the mirror and allow going second to be a little bit better. Is this the first time since Tachyon released that Tachyon will not have won a Meta Weekly / Grand Prix? A good question. So Tachyon won the last Grand Prix. Last Meta Weekly was... Are you gonna load? It is the first time in history that Acetone has not won a Meta Weekly or Grand Prix. True. Actually true. So, Tachyon did win the last Meta Weekly. And then the Grand Prix before that one. And the Grand Championship Series and the last Meta Weekly. Wait for those to load. Hey Ace, by the way, hope you're doing well. What's wrong with Lila? You have a problem? So let's see. In the Grand Championship, it was Tachyon. Last Meta Weekly, or no, 2 weeks ago, it was Tachyon. Grand Prix 60 was Tachyon. Yeah, this will be the first non-Tachyon. Starting to see a pattern. True. All right, we still have to worry about the Yukiona being able to resummon here. Gonna go for the Squire Saga. We are gonna banish Solitaire here, which will be able to bring back our Squire. Non-targeting pops, our Ghost meets Girl. We could have figured that's what it was. Okay, but what do we do here? We're going for the Nightmare Unicorn. Bend the Mizuki. Spinning the Spectral Sword. Okay. Bring back the Shade. I think we know what happens here. No. We let the Sun Saga go through. Really? I mean, we must be feeling pretty confident with that, with that hand. Maybe we got a mind control. So we're not going to go too much into the cheating, but there's been different cheats that have existed over time. Why he's using Lila? If I had to guess without actually looking at the deck list, we might be playing Charge of the Light Brigade, and you want to search target. And Lila can pop back row. There's been different bugs, like not... Oh, we're going to be able to banish here. That's pretty big. Being able to make it so you don't disconnect due to time. So people would end up quitting because they didn't want to get hostaged forever. The other thing would be, there was forced surrender glitches, although that one got, actioned pretty quickly. Oh, never mind. We're not even going to get another turn. King takes it. Who were the doubters? Who were the doubters? King misplayed, huh? Then why does it say that he won? Konami has fixed many of the cheats. There are some that still exist, but they're really not worth worrying about at this point. Oh my god, why is it... Sorry guys, Adge. We'll wait for it to end. You know what time it is, though? Candy time. My simple pleasure. Yo. Don't I stream and play KC Cup? Sometimes. I did not want to play this KC Cup though. This KC Cup was absolute ass. I mean, you were seeing people stop the KC Cup midway through to make a rant video, put out the rant video, and then go back to grinding. No, thank you. No. This is in fact my secret addiction. Where's the match? I'm waiting for the ads to end. It tells me 20 seconds still. Oh, just other people that I happen to follow on YouTube, like Icy or Sean. Alrighty, game 2. Because I want everyone to be able to see the match. Activating Charge of the Light Brigade. Milling Spirit Master, Shade, and Gozuki. We're going to summon Gozuki, sending a Mizuki. Doom Kaiser Dragon. And Squire will activate in sequence, sending our Shiranui style Success to the graveyard. We are really main decking that? We are. Okay. We're gonna go Skill Saga here, activating our skill to dump the Shogun and Sun Saga. We're gonna set 1. Did we just banish our opponent's Spectral Sword? Bro, that's kind of rude. Ah, well, doesn't matter though. Wait, nope, hold. I guess it does. Bringing out the Solitaire here. Solitaire will banish itself to bring out a copy of Shade, activating to return its Spectral Sword. Dr. Dinosaurio, hello. Yes, we are in the finals, so I will make you as part of the super finals. We're gonna make a copy of Hida here. Everywhere I go, I see her face. Does not want to go for the pop, just wants the body on the board. We are gonna pass. Okay, okay, okay. Yoinks the opponent's Hita. Going into a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. Co-linked, by the way. Discarding a Minerva. Effect Veiler 2. Negate. Milling another Solitaire off of the Minerva effect. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Oh, Shiranui style success. I don't think so. Lethal damage. And Dipsilon will tie it up 1-1. Starting off with a charge of the Light Brigade once again. Milling Solitaire, Style Success, and Minerva. Minerva will then mill a copy of Ghost Meets Girl. That is unfortunate. We're going to normal summon Gozuki. Gozuki send Mizuki. What's the game plan? Go for the Samurai Saga. We banished our Mizuki to let that happen? Like, oh, we had no choice. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure if I agree with this line. My dude out here judging a 39-person tournament. as the and also, by the way, the exception to the rule. Every other major tournament has been won by Tachyon. But okay. Okay. Meta manipulation. True. This feels like a bit of a scuffed line. Shira won KC Cup. What does that matter? Hans, how many Tachyon were in the top 100? I assume it was something reasonable like 20, right? What dumb, no offense, but what dumb arguments. Actual three-head arguments. When Water Xyz won, was it top tier? Clearly. Emergency nerf. What's 85%? 85% Tachyon? If that's what it ends up being and all these people in chat like, well, gnome, y'all gonna eat crow. And not the DD kind. It can't be 85 because there are only 75 Mizar. What if there were 10 people who played Tachyon without Mizar? What then, Norrentino? What if the deck is just that good that they didn't even need it? Really? That ends our turn? Bro! Okay. What are you bluffing on Mizar? Shiranui? My dude, the skill announces itself. What are you bluffing? Just look at King. I know. True. All right, congratulations, Dipsilon, winning 2-1 versus King after that extremely back and forth game one. Game three just coming to an end, a little unceremoniously, but is what it is. But if you play unique, you know, that actually is something that's worth a conversation. I do unironically think, and I know Konami probably won't do it, but I do think Konami needs to rethink the way skills work. And what I mean is, I think every skill should just be announced. And during the KC Cup, it should list what the person, which character they're on, and what skill they're using. Not because you want to sabotage them, but just because you don't want to end up in a situation where everyone just plays. No. Hear me out. The reason you want to do that is you should not be able to. If it's going to be obvious for some people, it should be obvious for everyone. I don't think bluffing your skill or character should mean anything. Think about why. The entire point of the archive skills is so that you can play them on any character. If the answer is, instead of everyone choosing whatever character they like best, oh, I want to play Leo just because I want to play Leo, right? You don't want to end up in a situation where the objectively correct answer is everyone just plays the same one character who happens to have the good non-archive skill. So by putting that information out there of they're playing this skill on this character, you remove that. And then people just go, well, screw it. I'll play on Jack Atlas because I like Jack Atlas. Why would top 100 be too much? I don't think that. Here's the problem, Hans. Basically, we're gonna have the Mizar problem forever. It doesn't matter. The next character that's good that comes out, let's say it's Lulu. Okay, just throwing it out there. Imagine Lulu has a specific skill that makes her broken during the next KC Cup. So people are playing Lulu, and then everyone else just plays Lulu with the archive skill that happens to be good then. You're just going to replicate the problem all over again. So, I mean, you could technically go the other way and remove and not show which character they're playing, and so you just see the name. But I don't like the idea of just one character being played. So, anyways, that is the end of today's tournament. I might stay. I kind of want to play. I know a lot of you are probably going to dip now, and that's fine because the tournament has ended. But I kind of want to see if I can actually get on Helldivers and play for a little bit. I want to play some Helldivers. So that is the end for. I'm not going to play ladder right now. Hell no. Hell no. Not until the ban list. I have no desire to play until the ban list. So this will be the end of today's tournament stream. We will have the Grand Prix on Wednesday. It will be normal rules. If there's no ban list, the Grand Prix will be normal rules. However, if there is still no ban list, we will have a anti-meta second tournament this week, in addition to the Grand Prix, where we will have rules so that people are playing stuff other than Tachyon and whatnot. So, yep. Thank you everyone for hanging out for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion here. For all I know though, I may not even be able to get in. So who knows if this is gonna work out. We'll see if the servers collapsed. We're not doing the anti-meta one on Wednesday. Boop. 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 Boop.
Super Earth.
Where's the audio?
Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life.
I just can't hear it. I'm gonna have to fix that.
Doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Things like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Yeah, it's basically Starship Troopers. Ah, lovely. So we're probably not getting in today. We'll hope we get lucky. I'm gonna wait here about 10 minutes to see if we can get in. For those of you wondering why this is happening, this is why. So here's the original Helldivers. Okay, this is Helldivers 1. Here's Helldivers 2. Slight difference. One all-time peak, just shy of 7,000. It's actually really fun, Shui. Show Suicide Squad. Hey, baby. If any of you can happen to get in as well and want to play and are in my Discord, you can message me in general chat if I get in. You can message me in general chat and we'll squad up. Hi, baby. Hopefully this isn't just a error load in login screen, but we'll hang out for a bit and see if it works. Hello, Tinkerbell. Can't you connect to another region? There isn't another region. I'm gonna get you, Tink. I'm gonna get you. But yeah, to explain what is fun, so what this game is for people who may not know, it's an up to 4-player co-op shooter. That very much is like Starship Troopers, but a little over the top, even more over the top, both in the like style and feel. But then, like, when you're actually playing the game, you're just doing ridiculous stuff like orbital bombardments and like setting up minefields that people are accidentally walking into, being swarmed by robots or bugs. And if you can, well, yeah, if you can play, obviously. But like, it just, I think the best way I heard it described, so you have to worry about stuff like, if you reload your magazine, you don't get to keep the extra bullets. So you want to fire every shot, then reload. When you go to do stuff like to order an orbital strike or whatever, you have to like input the commands. So you'll have to be like basically doing like the Konami code of like up, down, left, right, up, down, left, left, right. And it puts just enough tension. Like you're like, oh, okay, oh my God, I need to do an orbital strike. Oh my God, just can somebody please cover me for 5 seconds so I can get this orbital strike off? And so it puts enough tension into battles that it feels very like, very, very, yes. I don't know. It's hard to describe other than it's really fun. It puts just enough tension into everything without making it like feel bad. You don't feel like you're just this, you can do crazy stuff, but you have to like really earn it. But when it works, it works. But obviously, as you can see, the servers have been royally borked. Part of the problem, and this is actually kind of hilarious, just to give you an idea of how little they were expecting this stuff, they literally don't even have an auto kick feature for people who are AFK. AFKs need a dishonorable discharge. True. It is definitely not happening easy. Yeah, I'll probably be trying this for about 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, and then if it doesn't load up, I'll call that there, but eh. Take care, Lightsworn. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. The other bad thing, I would love to be able to just turn off the audio of this game so I could watch videos while I wait. But unfortunately, you can't even get to... They didn't think about putting in a feature to change the audio before you get into the game. So you can't even... You just have to... You can in Windows. Well, I mean, but I want to listen. I want to you. Okay, maybe I'm not understanding you. Open the volume mixer. Oh, right, duh. Nice. So I can actually watch a video while we wait. Perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna watch Icy's Banlist prediction.
Yo guys, what's going on?
Let's see what Icy has to say.
It's Dueling Unlocked here, and today we got a banlist prediction video for you guys. So I asked in my Discord for a banlist predictions. So we're gonna go and look at the Discord's banlist predictions, and then we're gonna get into my predictions. So first off, here we go. We're gonna start off with Outlaw. Outlaw with the limit 1 to transmigration, Tachyon transmigration, and Coach King Giant Trainer. So Coach King was a way to get Tachyon a draw 3 turn going turn 1. So this way they'll have to choose between the draw 3 or the counter trap. So I think that's a pretty good hit for them. Next up, he wants Gnomes to go to 1/forbidden, Samsara to 1. This is a toxic trap that prevents battle damage. I hate battle traps like this, I'll be real, but it's got some pretty unique cases with Sheer where you can like make this make extra pops with the cards, so it can be used really well. but it is always annoying to not be able to kill your opponent. Beatrice to 1 or a skill change, potentially. For the wish list, we got Eggshell, Salmon Great Circle, Unlimited Dark Lord Contact, and Sanctified going to 3. Dark Lord Sanctified, or Sanctified of the Dark Lord, whatever it's called. Vessel only wants Unlimited as well. As, I don't know if I said Salmon's Great Circle or not. Next up, we got Puzzling Valk, a fellow Twitch streamer and YouTuber. You guys make sure you go check Valk out. Gnomes to 0, so Banlist, Transmigration to 2. So this is going to be an interesting hit. We have Transmigration, Coach King, and Nebula, or Spiral Dragon to 3, or to 2. So all these cards to 2, not 3. And then we have Samsara to 3.
That's kind of needlessly complex.
3. Next up, we have Hunter. So for Hunter, we have the Transmigration Trap, as well as the Tachyon Transmigration to 1, as well as Coach King to 1. Fair enough. Gnomes to 1 as well, and he also wants Heavenly Dragon Circle to 1, so he wants Tenyi to get hit. Limit 2, we gotta go for Shiranui Squire, and then limit 3, Spiral Dragon, Live Twin Home, and Secret Password. So he wants Live Twins hit. And then skill changes, make Tachyon Transmigration once per duel, and to make it where they can't play IDP. Once per duel would be crazy, but you never know. And then for Shira, wants it to make it to where
You should,
they
Shui.
can't search spells or traps with the skill. Outlaw, for Shira skill, thinking of only being able to send Shiranui, so you won't be able to send Mizuki for it, so you'll be forced to play more Shira cards. Now we got Dancer on the scene. Shout out Stephen with that reference. We got Trainer to 1, Transmigration, banned, get out of here. Gnomes to 1, Nebula Dragon to 1, Spiral to 1.
I really don't understand these people who want to hit gnomes.
And Solitaire to 2. And then for the Unlimiteds, Vessel. Emerald Bird is an interesting one that we haven't seen. Buff Luna Lights, Tour Guide Unlimited, Cyberload Fusion Unlimited, Eggshell Unlimited, D.D. Thomas Unlimited, Unlimited Trunade, and Unlimited Rhoda. Dance's prediction is 2.
I really love the idea that people are like, man, this tier 0 deck is broken. Let's hit the thing that's stopping it and only being played because it's a tier 0 deck. Brilliant plan.
Yeah. Yes, kill it. Kill the deck. I'm down for it.
Who else is gonna play it? If Tachyon recedes from the meta, who the hell is playing gnomes? And what is it gonna be countering? Like, hello? I don't get it.
Then we have Abdul. Once again, the Coach King Transmigration to 1 combo. Shiranui Samsara to 1. Squire to 3.
You really think it's still going to be played in like every deck after Tachyon goes away?
Spirit Master or something.
I don't think so.
First one wanting Mayakashi hit. He wants a Mayakashi name to 1. Potentially, most likely the level 1. Tenyi, one of the 2 names, so that this will be a hit to Tenyi, so they can play Shithana. Like if it was Shithana, they could play this. 1 Shithana, 1 Vessel. And then Unlimiteds, we have Lady Debug, DD Savant Thomas, Rhino Bus, World Legacy Memory, Mech Knight Blue Sky, Salmon Great Circle, Silver Rocket Dragon, Star Seraph, Dark Lord Spell. Eggshell, and then others is Eggshell to 3 and the Dark Lord Trap to 1. Next up is Yoshi, once again, with the Counter Trap to 1 and the Tachyon Transmigration and Coach King to 1. Squire and Samsara to 3. Circle to Tenyi to 2, another person who wants Circle hit. Evil Twin Kisa Kill to 3. Constellar Sombre to 3. And then for the Unlimiteds, we have Digital Bug Rhino, Savant Thomas, Void Spell free, Void Feast go to 1, Blue Sky free, Meluseek free, Spoofing to 3, Tour Guide at the end
Asco pretty much.
1, and then for
I
skill
played
cost,
Tachyon and Gnomes beat me, and I'm mad. I would have won if it wasn't for Gnomes.
And then please, for unlimited, wants Crystal Wing to be unlimited, Stormport to be unlimited, Dark Lord's limits shifted around. So, now we're going to get into what I think might happen.
Okay. What do you think, Icy?
I wouldn't mind mine getting hit. I just find the deck pretty hard to deal with most of the time. We have Live Twins. I don't think these cards will get hit from Live Twins. I don't think Constellars will get hit. They do. I don't think Nebula's gonna get hit either.
Don't tell me you leave Gnome on here.
I can see Circle getting hit. I can see some line of these cards getting hit. So I think most people are saying the same thing. Coach King and the Counter Trap go to 1.
Sure, agree.
That's fair. They can't play Coach King and the Counter Trap. That is just ridiculous. As well as for Limit 3s, I think Limit 3, Spiral Dragon, and Limit Dragon. That will prevent them from playing. They can play these cards, but they can only play one. Can only play one.
The problem with limiting 2 of them to 3, does that leave them with too few names? Because let's say that you abandon limit 3 traps, you can run 2 and 1, then you run the 3 Nebula, so you're at 6. Then what? You're having to like play even more parsecs? I mean, I don't think they're gonna do that, but
a limit 3 with 1 of each, but they're probably gonna play 2 and 1 of the other. I think that's fair. For Shiranui, I do like Samsara to 1. I don't know what it really does, because I guess it prevents them from playing Econ, which is good. And then Solitaire to 3, or Squire to 3 as well. One of these two get hit to 3. Or maybe the Trap, and one of these to 3 as well.
The one thing that's interesting about people wanting like one of the Shiranui cards to 3, what does that realistically accomplish? A lot of the Shira decks aren't even playing limit 3s. Like, some are, but those aren't like the ones that are like, every time people lose, it's not to a limit 3 trap in Shiranui. They're losing to Engine. So like, Minecon? Okay, you know what? I take that back. But is Minecon still being played without Tachyon? Do they revert to limit 3? Okay, you know what? You make you make a point. I take back what I said.
Also work. Live Twins. I don't want Live Twins getting hit, but if they do get hit, I think they'll hit a link to limit 3, Kisa Kill, or
I don't think they hit Live Twin.
Cards, so they might go after like Home or Password, like Hunter said, because they'll probably go after the lower rarity cards first. Gnomes, I think Gnomes could go to limit 3. I think Gnomes limit 3 is what I'm thinking, because if you look at it, the way to do it is send it with Beatrice. Wherever Beatrice is, real quick. Beatrice is also limit 3 right now, right? So they'd have to play 2 limit 3 spots for Gnomes, and then have 1 limit 3 left over. So I mean, hey, use your 2 limit 3s on that, and then go ahead, I guess. I do think the Shira's skill might get hit, as well as the Tachyon skill. Tachyon skill put a limit on the amount of uses it can use, because I think it's crazy that it's like,
oh, we're in the game.
Bounce back. One thing I like actually hate about like skills I would love to have happened is I want maybe they have for the skill, for the Tachyon skill, it has to be a face-up dragon returned, so they won't be able to use it with mind control. But I mean, I guess they won't be able to use mind control anyway with limit 3, but you know, just cause, or Crackdown, yeah, make it like that face-up dragon, return face-up dragon. And I think the limit 3 should be enough for that as well. But yeah, that's going to be my prediction, guys. Let me know what you guys are predicting for the ban list.
Decent video. Alrighty. Just switching over so I can still see chat. We should probably turn off voice in game. Actually, do I care? No, whatever. Screw it. People can hear. How do you emote again? What do you mean turn off mic? I don't want to turn off mic. Did anybody get in? If anybody happens to get in, my Steam name is Grand Harrier. You can friend request me and join up.
Helldiver, Operation Valiant Enclosure has begun. Join your fellow Helldivers in containing the Terminate Menace. The struggle for managed democracy continues. We have no time to waste. A worthy choice.
Metallics, metal secretly playing without me. Oh, I see how it is.
Initiating FTL jump to the Turing system. FTL jump successful.
Have I played Persona 3 off stream? No.
Mission coordinates locked. Launch initiated.
something. Deploying SOS beacon.
Okay, so do those explode? Yes, they do.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
That's called democracy!
Orbital strike incoming.
Bug outpost spotted!
Where are the bug holes? Oh, I'm guessing it's that.
Main objective near your position.
Oh my god! Okay. Okay. We're good.
Sending down equipment package. Orbital strike incoming. Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Where is the brood command?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Well, hello there. I'm guessing it's over there.
Calling down a sentry. Hard tunnel breach! Sending in an eagle!
Oh, that's a big boy.
Reloading! Have a taste of democracy! Reloading!
Okay.
Back!
Where are we going from here? Going north. You got it.
Fire in the hole! Have a taste of democracy!
Oh, we are way by ours. Okay. Coming.
Say hello to democracy! Calling down supplies! Bag's empty! How about a nice cup of slivered tea?
Whoa!
Reloading!
This is for Buenos Aires. All right, where are we going from here? Continue north, or we want to head over to the island? There might be something here.
There's something here.
Just ammo. Oh, wait, hold. No, don't want a shotgun. Sometimes you can find like items at these little locations, but doesn't look like one there. Now, one of the things you do have to keep in mind is
Fire in the hole.
you have a timer to get everything done, so you kind of want to explore a little bit, but you also have to be mindful of the timer. Usually plenty enough time to get what you want done, but it makes you kind of focus on like,
30 minutes remaining.
how much do I want to...
Requesting sentry. Calling in orbital strike. Throwing grenade.
It looks like they might be flanking. I'm gonna code. Oh, that's a lot of you.
Tunnel freak. Orbital inbound. Orbital barrage incoming. Get some! Get some! Mag's empty! Fire the hole! How about a nice cup of liberty?
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Got a sample. Reloading. Mag's empty. You mag. Mag's empty. You mag. Throwing grenade. For prosperity. Calling in orbital strike. Get some! Get some! Requesting orbital! Mag's empty. New mag. Last reload!
Extraction is available.
Calling down supplies! Reloading. Calling in an orbital strike. Requesting sentry. Calling down fortifications. Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Orbital impact! I'm hit!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting orbital strike!
That was really bad.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, Jesus.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Democracy prevails once more.
Now keep in mind, that was just on like the second of like 11 difficulties. A little silly.
We had reinforcements ready, but you didn't need them.
Really want the mortar. think I'm gonna win. Anti-material rifle sounds pretty funny. Expendable anti-tank. Orbital airburst. I don't know how good these airstrikes are. Because they're limited uses. I'm gonna continue if you want to continue to hang out.
This world is riddled with terminate abominations. Where will you strike first?
Actually, please wait democratically. Metal, are you no longer playing? Defend freedom.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
I missed that a Nintendo Direct got announced, but I don't know what a partner showcase is. Partner showcase just means they're going to be showing games other people are going to be putting out on it. I am going to continue if you want to join.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Feel free to join or go.
The bulk of the Helldivers go to contain the Terminids, while a limited few shall make precision strikes in support of our regular soldiers fighting the automatons. The aim of Operation Valiant Enclosure is the installation of a new interplanetary defense system that will encircle and contain the Terminid menace.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Jabberwork, I don't know if we're Steam friends or not.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Here's my friend code if you want to add me.
Freedom requires firepower.
Okay, so that's extraction. We can go hit this little mini base up here and...
New mag.
Accept.
Fire in the hole. Requesting orbital. Throwing grenade. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Orbital freeze. Orbital inbound. Get go. Get go. Must send prosperity.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Throwing supply beacon. Last reload. Bug outpost spotted. New mag. Reloading. Sample collected. Fire in the hole. Freedom forever. New mag. Reload.
Oh. Always good to try and do some of these sub-objectives.
Launching orbital strike.
Oh, that was a good one.
Fire in the hole. Throwing in an orbital strike.
Okay, we can head back south to the sub-objective. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment. I'll handle the terminal. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Tagging man. Reloading. I'm on the terminal. I'm on the terminal.
Target coordinates E3.
Throwing supply beacon. I'll handle the terminal. Reloading. Orbital incoming.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment. I'm on the terminal. Calling down fortifications. I'll handle the terminal.
Did you just surround me by mines? Bro? We good?
I got the terminal. Requesting sentry! Engaging terminal! Requesting orbital! Front tunnel breach! I got the terminal!
Freedom spread yet further. Extract when ready.
Reloading!
Bro? Oh.
Calling in orbital strike!
I love the fact that it actually deforms the ground and everything. We can go hit this one up north and then head over to the extraction.
Mag's empty! Mag's empty! Orbital inbound!
Nothing like a bit of good old-fashioned firepower.
Calling in an orbital strike. You will never destroy our way of life!
All right, we can go ahead and head back over towards the extraction. There's nothing else over here.
Mag's empty! Dropping a pin. Front tunnel breach!
Requesting air support.
I think he went south. We should probably go support him. Oh, Jesus.
Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
That bounced off.
Tagging map. Northwest.
Mag's empty.
All right, now we can head over. Oh, Jesus.
Calling down a sentry. Holy grenade.
Get down. Go prone.
For drop fair. Mag's empty.
Extraction is available.
Reloading. Calling down supplies. Tunnel free. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Mag's empty.
I did a supply drop behind us. We were getting low on ammo.
Calling down a support weapon. Found something. Got a sample.
Extraction is available.
Found something. Reloading.
Orbital inbound.
Found something.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
to extraction when ready.
Max empty!
Requesting orbital.
Calling in extraction. Sample collected. Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Orbital inbound. Requesting fortification. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
You will never destroy our way of life. Get some! Get some!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the
Jabberwork, did you send me a, did you friend me? Oh yeah, then we're in the same game. Democracy never felt so good. Bump it up to the next difficulty. You got it. Absolutely easy.
You're back quickly. Well done. Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Mm. I did. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be important to start carrying some of these kind of weapons, especially on the harder difficulty. Hey, Middle. I saw you were playing. You want to join up, buddy?
The path to the barrier planets is fully purged. Construction of the terminate control system can begin at last. This operation is complete. You have served democracy well.
Fair enough. Oh, okay. This is
Operation complete.
prepare and launch the local ICBM.
Mission coordinates.
I'm down for that. But this is one difficulty level higher.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Oh, we definitely want to go get the launch code, so we're gonna drop over here, I think.
initiated.
When you're up against the bots, remember the 3 C's. Cover, courage, and more cover.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but justice is the cause.
Let's circle around and come at it from the west.
Calling down a sentry. Orbital incoming.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
I just blew up my own turret, didn't I? Whoopsie.
Got a sample.
We can kind of go. Oh.
Front tunnel breach. Found something. Calling in orbital strike. New back. Calling down supplies. Reloading. Calling in an orbital strike. Bug outpost.
Fly up here. If you're low. Oh no, I'm sorry!
Get some! Reinforcing!
You guys saw nothing.
Reloading.
All right. Oh, we got incoming from the south.
Requesting sentry. Orbital incoming.
Aww. Well, that's the second time I've lost a gun. That's fine. We took him out. All right, we can head east, hit that red zone before heading towards the ICBM. Oh no, I mean, hey man, I don't care if it gets the job done. It was just bad timing.
Calling in an orbital strike. Orbital incoming.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Requesting orbital strike. Drug tunnel breach.
Oh,
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
we had a good run, soldiers.
Ready to liberate. Orbital inbound.
Okay, we need to head southeast.
something.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh no! It's a okay. I was like, why is it moving?
Throwing grenade. Activity. Reloading.
New mag.
Calling down supply.
Orbital inbound.
In 8 hours? Well, unfortunately, no. I work tonight and then I'll be off tomorrow, so I will probably not be on for like 14 hours again after this. Yeah. I have to go to bed, sleep for a bit, then wake up, go to work. It's my Friday though, so I just have to work tonight. Then I'll be off the next 2 days. So theoretically, I'd be available the same time that you're suggesting, just tomorrow. we need to activate the terminal here.
Reinforcing.
Yeah, if you have a turret and the enemy is... It does not give a crap about where you are.
No mag. Engaging terminal.
Manually disengage all the locks.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Engaging terminal. My life for super.
Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny? Oh, the intrusive thoughts. No, no, I'd rather No!
I got the terminal.
Coming from the southwest. Maybe it was just one.
Engaging terminal.
Throwing supply beacon.
Another step toward galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Can you feel that? That's the warmth of freedom washing over you.
Extraction is available.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
All right, so we're gonna be heading this way. Apparently we're being a hero.
Calling in orbital strike. Get some! Get some! Bug outpost spotted.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Calling in orbital strike.
Dropping a pin. West.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Orbital inbound.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Injury? What injury? Reloading.
Bug tunnel breach. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Extraction is available.
Last reload.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike. Orbital inbound.
Calling down a sentry. Throwing supply beacon.
Careful, there's mines.
Reloading.
Oh. I thought I stemmed myself into super patriotism.
Calling down a sentry.
But I just hit the wrong button.
Bug tunnel breach. Requesting orbital strike. Calling in extraction.
New mag.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Mag's empty.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting sentry.
New mag.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Mag's empty.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Calling down supply. Mag's empty.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute. ETA, T-minus 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage.
Arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Requesting orbital. Reloading. For liberty.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Very well done.
Victory was never in doubt.
Oh, it really is. Victory. Is the stream frozen? It shouldn't be. All right. I am gonna have to go ahead and call it here, though. So, just to make sure.
A triumphant
Recent players. You. How do I friend you?
May liberty guide you. Welcome aboard, Helldiver, and
Not letting me
congratulations on your
friend.
win.
Weird. Well. It's saying no recent players. Maybe when I go solo. I'm gonna go ahead and head out, guys. Thank you for the games. I'm definitely gonna do this again very soon. We absolutely have to play again. Oh my God, you didn't make the cut and been court-martialed. Oh my Jesus. Go ahead and call that there. Later, guys. Thank you.